Hello everyone. Welcome. It is the first day of the rest of your Tachyon free life. How does it feel? Thank you for the raid, by the way, Valk. Hope you had a lovely stream. Oh my goodness, I need to fix that banner. Whatever, I'll have to do for now. I cannot get it just right. Good enough. Okay. Yes, Tachyon is banned in today's tournament, as we cannot faithfully recreate it like we can with the Shiranui skill. Although I will say I do believe it will very, very likely fall out of the meta. I don't really see it sticking around. So we're not really missing out on anything. Okay. So we are about 10 minutes from the start of the tournament. Obviously, we do have daylight savings time interfering. So a lot of people may not realize this is an hour earlier or an hour later, depending on where they are from. Yes, you're not wrong, Jabberwork. So don't be surprised if things are a little scuffed with these meta weeklies until everyone gets on the same page. But we're gonna have fun nonetheless. I really do want to see what people are cooking, because realistically speaking, we're kind of just going to go back to the meta before Tachyon, but with the inclusion of Shiranui. And is Fiend Comedian good against any meta decks right now? No. Fiend Comedian is a coin flip one that can randomly banish the graveyard, right? All your opponents in the... Okay, I mean, so yes, technically, if you call it correctly, there's a lot of decks that can screw over, but it's really not worth running. Because it's a Saki one-of. It's a trap that doesn't offer any other disruption. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. If you are in today's tournament, which I do see a number of our users, you need to make sure that you have your deck list submitted. I have a, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people who have joined 30 minutes ago still do not have a deck list. Be sure to upload it or you will be dropped. Let us not do that. Welcome to the raw meta? I don't think so. Mayakashi. So, what did I... Let me go ahead and bring up... So this was my previous guess for the meta. Not right now, Tinkerbell. Okay. So, this is my previous guess. And based on initial tournament results and initial play testing, I think it's probably going to be more like this. One, two, three. Yeah, I think Tenyu's still tier 1. Do I want to add anything here? I haven't really seen anything with Constellar, but I don't... Probably not. Constellar is kind of an unknown to me. But... I don't think that one's gonna get enough attention. Maybe something more like this. Yeah, what about it, Hans? I think maybe something like this. Updated guess. I don't know, man. We'll obviously look forward to the Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday for a big bulk of people entering. And having a chance to consider the meta there. But I think you're selling it a bit short. How is S-Force even still tiered? S-Force and Live Twin are kind of tied at the hips. If one is good, the other is good. Because they operate on a very similar axis. Hello, Julio. Ramon. If that's even really your name. I'd like to put more names on, like more decks on there, like I do, but I think a lot of them are just going to be not on there due to representation. I think Cyber's Quantum, for example, is a really cool deck, but a lot of people aren't going to play it. It's kind of the same with some of these other decks. This one probably won't show up just because of representation, but in terms of power level, I do think Photon is a lot better than people are going to give it credit for. But I'm fairly confident on this. I'm fairly confident here now. Hello, Dwan. Hell yeah, Live Twins. 1 second, helping somebody really quickly. Okay, got them in. Good, 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 good. Okay, isn't the skill update at the end of the March? It's like early 20s, I think. Mid-early 20s, but yes, end of the month. We have a Duelist Cup this month in Master Duel. We'll have a Cup in Duel Links. The Duel Links one is going to be beginning of April. It starts on like the 4th. I have to admit, the last stream was a really nice one. Are you talking about the Rush Duel one? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Rush Duel is in a much better place than it was the previous 2 sets. Much more interesting. Obviously, they need to build on the momentum to keep the keep things oh my god, wait, a 70 streak? Chapstick, holy Jesus, bro, god damn, my dude, I didn't even notice the number. I was that like drilled in. You were dropped for no deck. One second, guys. I will be right back. Alright, guys. Sorry for the wait. Trying to fix something. Meta Weekly alert! The tournament has begun. Can I fix this? Yes. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 41. Okay, perfect. All right, few minutes late, but we got this fixed. It's Swiss today. Because of the new ban list or the new skill changes, I wanted more chances to see people playing. So no, we will occasionally switch between single elimination and Swiss depending on circumstances, but today it is going to be Swiss. We will always notify you ahead of time, of course, so you can decide if it is worth joining or not for you. Okay. Let us find our first match of the day. What can we expect from people? Expect a little bit of everything, I think. People are going to be exploring all sorts. Oh, you know what? Actually, a sleeper deck that might come back now that I think about it, and I didn't put it on my tier list. Rockets. That deck always finds a way to revive. Tier list update is out. Very nice. Thank you, Eli. Hello, Kenny. Welcome, welcome. Duel. All right. Speak of the devil. We got Shay at the top. We got Hi at the bottom. Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. We're going to start things off by going into a copy of our Star Liege Photon Blast Dragon. Banisher's effect, irrelevant here, but could come up. Bring forth the Galaxy Knight. This will allow us to revive the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Classic TPC missing one deck. Galaxy Eyes Bros in Shambles. I mean, Galaxy Eyes is going to be a guess at best. We don't really have any proof of it performing. Going for the Soul Flare here. Soul Flare adds the orbital back to hand. We are going to set 1, set 2, attaching the orbital to our Star Liege Photon. So this means it cannot be destroyed, cannot be destroyed. Wait. So neither can be targeted nor destroyed by card effects. Very nice. Not right now, Tinkerbell. We are going to go ahead and set 3 here, likely trying to end the main phase. We're going to revive a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, prismatic by the way. Ooh, setting a monster, okay. Photon Stream of Destruction, banishing the Metal Rocket Dragon. Get out of here. We're going to go ahead and attach another copy of Photon Orbital. By doing this, we actually make the Vanisher effect, unironically, kind of important. We have also insulated ourselves against... we can't be hit by IDP. Can't be targeted. Difference in age, Eli. Moo is a much older cat. Tinkerbell's still relatively young in comparison. We do have the IDP here. We're going to revive the Galaxy Knight, allowing us to protect ourselves. We are going to attack in. Chalice effect. Rather than being destroyed, we can destroy one of the orbitals instead. Actually, no, we can't. We just can't be destroyed. Getting in for 2,000 damage. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon returns to the field. Galaxy Knight as well. We have reached turn 4. Boral launch will activate, putting the Dillingerous Dragon into the graveyard. It's also like a temperament personality thing as well, Eli. Cats have personalities like any other creature, any other person. Hello, Gouache. We're going to go ahead and book here. Wanted to stop any link plays. Check ping. Got you. Be right there. Yeah, I have the deck metal, sorry. Let me grab that for you really quick. If you could go ahead and upload that for me, Metal. We are going to activate Photon Orbital's effect. Going for a copy of the Cypher Dragon here. Into a full armor Photon Dragon. We will be able to detach a Galaxy Eyes here, if we so desire. And in fact we do. We're going to get poppin', taking out a copy of Galaxy Knight. Breakdown is done. Interesting. Now, as with all things, do take a grain of salt. Player count today is 41. So this is just one piece of the puzzle that we will be looking for as we try and decipher the meta. But very interesting. Duel Links Meta Weekly 321 breakdown. Does he have any Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragons in the graveyard? Photon Dragons? No. We detached our Xyz monsters as material. Go to game 2. Can we... Why are we spamming a bunch of gobbledygook? Can we not?
Duel.
Edit com. Breakdown. Okay. Rush Duel is bad, Tachyon better. Someone ban Marco for me, please. Alrighty, in today's tournament, we have 7 Blue Eyes, 6 Galaxy Eyes, 6 Shiranui, 4 Mayakashi, 2 DDD, 2 Live Twin, 2 Rocket, 2 S-Force, 2 Shadal, 1 BLS, 1 Constellar, 1 Dark Magician, 1 Infinitrack, 1 Orchist, 1 Red Eyes, 1 Starry Night, and 1 Zombie Pile. Yo, Tenyi Bros, where you at? Tenyi Bros, where are you? You can't be doing this to me! Shut up, Marco! How did we end on this turn? 2 back row, elected to not use the Book of Moon. Fair. Okay. Weird breakdown. It can happen if you have smaller tournaments. Hello, CM Schofield. That's why whenever you have a big change like we are undergoing, you need to look at all the tournaments over the course of a week. I didn't react to your duck picks, and I won't. And I won't! Personally, the one I'm really excited for is this Wednesday with the Grand Prix. But that's not to say that I'm not also extremely excited to see what sort of cooking we got going on in these decks here today. Blue Eyes, very obviously rising up in popularity. I said it before, and I think it does bear repeating. I thought Blue Eyes was already a pretty decent deck, even under in the Tachyon meta. Not because it was like gonna go toe-to-toe with the decks at the time, but you saw that how the deck could shine. You saw the potential, like that skill. Battle Chronicle is kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Any turn that you can summon one of your, you know, multiple normal summons in your deck, you get a free +1, and that free +1 is usually some sort of disruption. It also has recycling off of the ultimate fusion. Being able to just... The fact that your Dragon Spirit of White is just a normal summon... Alright, we had lethal. The fact that your Dragon Spirit of White is just a normal summon that banishes a back row, you know, like, it's got everything. It's got inherent back row removal. It's got a skill that searches disruption. Like, it kind of, and it's big beaters. Like, the deck kind of has it all. Normal summon Cosmic, correct. Unironically correct. All right, well done, Shay, taking game number 1. Let us go ahead and find ourselves another match. Well, that's interesting. Looks like we are about to hit the edges. I forgot to run them early. Gonna go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have the next match. Stick around. Be right back. Okay. Go ahead and wait out the ads for just a moment before we launch into the next round of games. Observations. Blue Eyes and Galaxy Photon have eyes on them. No Tenyi today, but I still believe they are top tier. Will be interesting to see how Shira and Maya do in comparison today. Similar number of entrants for both decks. Did I see the new Light Fiend support? Yeah, it looks interesting. I mean, obviously, I'm not a big fan of them just being like, hey, what if we give more decks a generic negate, but hopefully it's like not too generic. Hello, Mr. Clapper. Aesthetically, it seems neat, but I'm less interested when the route they go is generic negate as opposed to other forms of interaction. I think negates are the least interesting. Well, okay. Negates can be interesting if they're done well. Or they're done uniquely. The problem is most of the time, the negates are just like, there's like no thought given to them. It's just like something you shotgun. I hate hand rips more than anything. Well, I don't think anyone likes hand rips. Alright, we got Ghost versus Ollie.
Duel.
Using our skill correctly here, going after a monster. We're gonna go into Samurai Saga, Gozuki effect. Going for the Vampire Sucker here. We're gonna activate our effect. Into a copy of Squire Saga Banish. Ooh, wait, making a token off of, ooh, that very interesting. This is like a different combo line. I can put it back up for you, Sandman. Sorry. It's something that I'll refer to over the course of the tournament. So, ending on Supremacy, Squire Saga, Shade that we've already... Wait, did we use the Shade on the previous turn? Normal summoning the Summoner Monk. Discarding a UA signing deal. We're going to get into the Nightmare. Forbidden Droplet effect. Going for the negate on the Supremacy. We'll summon out another Gozuki. Going for a copy of Rastaliger. Gets poppin' here. Solitaire effect. Reviving. Allowing us to go into the Shogun. I really need to like sit here and watch. These lines are very interesting. I could not even follow that. Very interesting lines there. Actually using the banish of the level 5 synchro to generate a token, using that token as part of link summons. Very interesting.
Duel.
Shiranui player going first once again. So going solitaire here. We're going to go into the... So this is a very similar to the previous play. All right. Summoner Monk once again. Armageddon Knight gets dumping. Harp Horror effect will be hit by a Skullmeister. Hello, Carrot. Activating Forbidden Droplet here. We keep ending on Evil Swarm Nightmare, which is unfortunately not really going to do anything for us. I can understand why our opponent was able to break our board here. Going for the OTK line, and we will defeat them in a 2-0 victory. Unlucky. Definitely a battle of both players wanting to go first. Oh, excellent. Very interested in seeing this matchup. We have Puzzles at the bottom. We got Gene at the top.
Duel.
So we got Maya Bro at the top. Shiranui Solitaire into a Unizombie. Bringing out a copy of Necroworld Banshee. Jacobalon on the field as well. We're going to get ourselves a copy of Zombie World. Unizombie gets Dumping. Glow Up Bulb. Bringing out, or rather dumping, a copy of the Balderdrock. We're going to end on the Vampire Sucker, a Jacobalon. Going to be able to revive the Balderdrock. Getting a draw off of that as well, off of the Vampire Sucker. We're going to go for the Yasha, Doom King, Negate. Activating Book of Life, Hajun Effect. Enemy Controller 2, get Dodging. And then we yoink our opponent's Yuki Musume so that they can't use it as part of their own Mayakashi link climbing. And we are just going to be able to get them back during the end phase. Unizombie Effect, dumping another copy of the Balderdrock, which will now come back on the following turn. Our opponent is having nothing of it, surrenders. Moves on to game 2. Hello, Icy. How many players today? 41.
Duel.
Okay. So unfortunately, we do not have access to our zombie world, but we kind of don't need it since our opponent is going to be on zombies as well. Dumping the Necroworld Banshee, though, is going to get us to a zombie world. Enemy Controller to keep us from getting lethal here, and whatever we drew was not good enough. We will get another concession scoop. 2-0 victory. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. What do we want to watch? Anything but Blue Eyes? Why? What do you have against Blue Eyes, Shay? Let us observe the battle of the Go First decks. PTSD. We've got Daddy at the bottom. We got Seva at the top. This is going to be Shiranui versus Constellar. Constellar, obviously one of those decks that was a tier 1/2 deck carried exclusively by its skill that got absolutely run over by Tachyon. Although, to be fair, it probably was already kind of on its way out of the meta. Only able to get to 1 here, going for a copy of Pleiades. protected by 2 back row. We're going to go ahead and go for Gold Sark here, banishing our Spirit Master, which will take out the Pleiades, electing to not use our effect to bounce it back to the extra deck. Interesting. Squire effect into the Shade in our hand. Not ideal. We're going to pop one of those back row. It is a Cradle. Activating Spectral Sword here. Into the 6, bring back the 2, go into the 8. A surrender, as we indicate our back row will not be able to save us from the OTK. Go to game 2. Why didn't he make M7 to bounce Spectral? Probably tunneled. It's very easy to tunnel on going for the Pleiades. Why Swiss today? Because I wanted it to be Swiss, Saga. We have a new skill ban list, and I want to see decks interacting. Why no Tenyis? Good question. Tenyi bros, where you at? We're going to go for the Mizuki. Shade bring back, allowing us to go into a level 6. That will be our Samurai Saga. And we're just going to end there. Not the most intimidating end board. Activating our skill. Going for the Ayers Revive. Leonidas effect into the Zubin. Zubin adding a copy of Sombra. Caduceus to the field as well, searching for a copy of Star Chart. No interruption yet so far. Going for the Star Chart into a copy of Pleiades. We're going to draw a card here, Cosmic Cyclone, to deny the draw. But you know what? Personally, I'm okay with that. This just means that we have the OTK going for the M7. Get bouncing. Bounce 1. Bounce 2. Lethal. Eli, you can leave. I already watched it. Thank you. It was a pretty quick one. Okay, discarding the Mizuki for a Squire. Squire in 2. The Shade, allowing us to go for the Squire Saga. We will then bring out... Oh, nope, we will bring out nothing. Squire to draw discard. Discarding a Dark Hole. Interesting. Shade for the Revive here, allowing us to go and do our Samurai Saga. We're going to set 3, pass to the turn. Ah, the true way to defeat the Go second Constellar. Simply have 3 back row. Searching for a copy of Caduceus here. Book of Moon gets flippin'. Caduceus to the field. We're going to go for a second Book of Moon, and that will be the end of our turn, adding a copy of Cradle here. Pass to the turn. Going for the Sarcophagus, get poppin'. Spectral Sword effect into another body. Go for the Revive here. We can go for the Shogun Saga. Our 2 other Synchros can attack. And lethal with the Shogun. We needed literally... Well, I mean, even back... We would have needed more than 1 back row. Just unfortunate for the Constellar player there. Well done. I'm sorry, Che. It's gotta happen.
Duel.
Did I change the font? Yeah, the font's different. I haven't been able to update it all yet since going to the new PC. I had to rebuild my overlay from scratch. Why do I have the camera on the left? I don't know, just to change it up. Alrighty. Dragon Spirit of White forcing out that back row. Successor Soul to dodge the effect. Bring forth the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We will pop here, adding a copy of Successor Soul. We're going to set 3, pass the turn. Using our skill to go for a copy of Cloud Dragon. Gets Yoinkin. We're going to go for another copy of Soul Flare. Adding the Galaxy Cleric to our hand. Successor Soul, yoinking that for a Blue Eyes Cleric effect. Activating for the draw here. Draw 2, Galaxy Soldier. Searching for a copy of Photon Dragon, pass the turn. Dragon Spirit of White, searching for a copy of Ultimate Fusion via Battle Chronicles. We will fuse here into a copy of the Dragon Master Knight, and that will be all that they wrote in game number 1. No. The old setup had me on the other side. I was over there. I just took the opportunity of having to rebuild my overlay to be on the other side.
Duel.
All right. Looks like it is time. Round 2 has begun. Cat do be grooming. It is true.
Oh no.
All right, ripping one of those back row, drawing another. We really did not use the add 2 yet, using it on turn 4, allowing us to go into a Photon Blast. We're going to crack down here, get Yoinking, bring out a Galaxy Eyes, Crackdown gets Yoinking, Successor Soul, Hyper Galaxy to dodge. You steal my monster, I steal your monster. No. Whose monster is it? Who knows? Akin does, though, as they win game number 2. Any hieratic galaxy? No.
Duel.
We're going to start things off with a Photon Sanctuary orbital effect. Searching for a copy of Photon Vanisher, we'll go for the Soul Flare here. Soul Flare adds the orbital back to hand. Photon Vanisher searching for a copy of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Grabbing a Brave. And another Photon Dragon. Bring forth the Brave. Allowing us to go into our Photon Blast. Activating its effect to go into a Galaxy Eyes. Attach the orbital. Triple or double set the back row rather. Dragon Spirit of White. We're going to go for the Photon Stream of Destruction. Adding a copy of Successor Soul here. We will then Melody. Going for a copy of Alternative and our Blue Eyes White Dragon. Reveal the Blue Eyes. Bring forth the Alternative. Activate our effect. Get Poppin'. We will then bring out another copy of the Galaxy Eyes. Rank up into a Felgrand. Bottomless Trap Hole. But we can't be destroyed. So literally does nothing. Akin takes game number 3. Galaxy Bros, is this it? Is this your moment to shine? I've been waiting for this. No, we still need Lord. Man won't be happy until he has everything. Am I a Galaxy Bro or a Blue Eyes Bro? I have to choose one. Oh, that is so tough. I really like Blue Eyes, but even though I didn't necessarily play the deck, back when Xyz Galaxy was a deck and everyone was crying for it to be nerfed, I was like its greatest champion, being like, nah, deck's fine, get over it, stop crying. So based on that fact, I think I have to say I'm a Galaxy Bro. But like you're making me choose children here.
Duel.
We have puzzles at the top, Erase D Lord at the bottom. We are in fact watching puzzles again. His deck was pretty fun, pretty neat to watch game 1. Every parent has their favorite, don't lie. Do you know that one from personal experience, Easy? Alright. Take a nap, everyone. We have to watch the Mayakashi climb. Was there any meta in Duel Links so bad that you were tempted to take a break during that time? I mean, I literally did just do that with Tachyon. There's a reason I'm in gold right now. Tachyon was quite possibly one of the worst metas I have ever experienced in this game's history. I also did not enjoy playing during the Orchest format. I did not enjoy Salad Tier 0 format. Basically any Tier 0 format, I did not. Bello, what are you talking about? I'm in gold because I didn't play. Because I didn't want to play against Tachyon. Six Samurai didn't bother me all that much, to be honest. It was annoying, but it didn't bug me to the same degree. And I didn't lose to... What are you talking about? Of course I didn't lose to them, because I didn't play. What are you talking about? You are literally yep wording right now. Okay, hold on. Let's rank the Tier 0 formats in the game. So first of all, we need to come to a consensus of what all the Tier 0 formats were. So, list of Tier 0 formats in Duel Links history. So, I'm gonna rely on you guys to help me out with this, okay? So, if we go in chronological order, the first Tier 0 was what? Was it Woodland Sprites Burn? Was it Bamboo Burn? Cyber Angel. So it was Bamboo Burn, Cyber Angel. But surely somebody has made a list of this. List of Tier 0 formats in Duel Links. Well, there's one that's 2 years ago. No, that's... No. Guys, I'm trying to do this in order. Six Samurai. Fur Hire. There was... Kawaki. Fur Hire was before Six Samurai. Right. So Kawaki would have been after Fur Hire, right? Oh, do I really have to go? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a old-fashioned way. So, tier list, history. Where is Tachyon on this list? This has to be wrong. I know we labeled it as tier 0. There's a Spanish video made. Do you want to link it to me, Easy? Karakuri, Witchcrafters. Witchcrafters weren't tier 0. I'm not crazy, am I? I don't remember Witchcrafters being tier 0. Karakuri. Onomat. Rose Dragon. Salaman. Great. Orchest. Tachyon. Mech Knight was arguably close, but I'm not gonna count them. Just follow Loom's thumbnails. Shira Grass. Was Shira wasn't tier 0, was it? Because there was like the 2 different ways to play the deck. And I thought I remember there being other decks. Invoked Element Saber? No, because so it's we could technically add like Dark Lords in here somewhere. I think Dark Lords were tier 0 at one point, weren't they? Or were they? They were in a triangle meta, weren't they? Car Lords, yeah, Car Lords. Kaiba Court Bling, do we want to count that? I don't know if we do. Why did I hit that button? That's the wrong one. Sorry. Is Odd Eyes... do we want to... Okay, okay, but here's the thing. So, Mako Pin. Would you list... Was that actually... Was Odd Eyes tier 0 or just Soul Dominant tier 1? Because, like, there are a couple of these where you could argue that it wasn't necessary. Like, Mech Lord arguably was tier 0. But if you actually look at the breakdown, it kind of wasn't. It was like Dominant Soul tier 1. Because, like, I would happily put Mech Lord on here. Not Mech Lord, Mech Knight. But I'm not going to count it for this list. I think Bamboo Mech wasn't... Yeah. It was close, but it wasn't quite there. So we can all agree to Bamboo Burn. We can all agree to Cyber Angel. We can all agree to Fur Hire. We can all agree to... I think we can agree to all of this. Kawaki, Six Samurai, Car Lord, Dark Lords... Karakuri for the 2 weeks, Onomat, Rose Dragon, Salad, Orcus, Tachyon. Mech Lord. Sylvan? I don't think Sylvan was tier 0. Didn't Sylvan... Wasn't that also when Spellbooks was a thing? What is Car Lord? I think the best way I can describe it is by just bringing up an image. Save. Carlord. This was Carlord. Erase up one game.
Duel.
So this is back when they abused the level augmentation skill on Hang On Mock to turn it into a floodgate against basically everything. I don't view Witchcrafters as tier 0. They got hit quickly, but I wouldn't call them tier 0. I'm just gonna go with this as a list for now. There might be more, so we can like add later on. But I'm gonna order this in the format that I enjoyed playing the least to most. So this is gonna, I'm going to, at the top will be the ones I hated the most, down to the least. So right off the bat, Tachyon was by far, this is a bit of bias, I get recency bias, but I hated Tachyon. This deck was so stupid. Cyber Angel I actually didn't mind too. Like, these two, I probably minded the least. Just because Cyber Angel, it was annoying, but it never felt like... It was always just like, well, did you draw Econ? If you drew Econ, you kind of win. Tachyon Burn was annoying, but you knew that it was going to get hit, so it was just an inevitability thing. Karakuri was probably middle of the pack for me. So it'll end up somewhere in the middle. Just because, like, yeah, they would go first and set up their board, but it felt like, oh boy, we're playing like regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Turn 1, build a board. How fun. We'll go like this. Kawaki Meru, on the other hand, I probably enjoyed a little bit less than Karakuri, just because it felt like you would go first and there was like nothing you could do to stop them. Sometimes it just felt like it didn't matter what you drew, what you had, Kawaki was gonna OTK you. And it felt like, guess I die. So 6 Samurai, you would often be facing, like, the worst situation for 6 Samurai would be they have Shien plus the bounce, the Kizan, plus, like, World Legacy Clash, plus Dual Wield, I guess. It was some combination. It was basically like, it didn't matter what you had. You'd have something to deal with both their monsters or one of their monsters, and it's like, it didn't matter. They had a way to disrupt you, but I don't know. I don't remember raging that hard about it. Inishi, yeah, not Kizan, sorry, Inishi. So I'd probably put it below Karakuri, but I think I'll put other stuff below that. Rose Dragons didn't bother me all that much. That was just a boring time in the game. I remember hating Onomat a lot, though. For hire. Oh, this is okay. We're getting kind of. This is kind of hard here. I think in hindsight, I like Dark Lords more than I hate it. Onomat, I remember really hating, and I felt like it went on forever. So I'd probably put it above Karakuri, but below Dark Lord. Look at your game. Yeah, sorry. Hello, Lancaster. How you doing? Salad and Orchist I really did not like either. I think I'll put Orchist above Kawaki, but below Tachyon. Salad would be below Kawaki, but above Dark Lord. And Fur Hire would be above or below Salad, but above Dark Lord. So this is probably my personal tier list. So Cyber Angel offended me the least, followed by Bamboo, followed by Rose Dragon, followed by Six Samurai, followed by Karakuri, followed by Onomat, Dark Lords. And then the top 5, if I had to list the decks I hated the most at the time that they were out, would be Fur Hire, Salad, Kawaki, Orchist, and Tachyon. It has to do with how accelerated the release schedule is. Keep it simple. Where's Rose Dragon? Down here at the bottom. Rose Dragon didn't bother me all that much. Tachyon offends you the most? Tachyon, I have not wanted to play the game less than with Tachyon. I literally have basically not played the game for the entirety of the Tachyon format because I hate it that much. Every time that I think to myself I'd love to do a ladder stream, I go like, I don't want to play against Tachyon. Don't think I'm going to do that. It has actively discouraged me from just doing ladder streams when I've felt the desire to do ladder streams. So like, you can say that, you know, for you, for example, maybe Tachyon didn't make you feel that way. And this, of course, this is my personal take on it. But like Orchist, it felt like you couldn't do anything against it. Tachyon, it felt like you couldn't do anything against it. Kawaki, it felt like they would just OTK you and there was nothing you could do against it. Salad, it felt like they would go first and just set up this board that you couldn't do anything against. Fur Hire was not that it wasn't like you couldn't do anything against it, but it just felt like the deck would just grind forever. Like you were just like, die already and also it was like one of the first like really annoying negates, but you would just be like, for the love of God, like the number of times that you would like for Mayhem for Hire or whatever, and they would go for like back to like a full board or pop your stuff, and you're just like, oh my God, just let me play the game, I swear to God, please. But like Cyber Angel, it was like our first tier 0, and it was like a free deck, and you felt like you had counters. Everyone was playing 3 enemy controllers, so you would just be like, cool, activate Cyber Angel Dakini, Econ take, send your own Dakini, cool, I outplayed you. You know, get good, nerd. Bamboo Burn was whatever, it disappeared. Rose Dragon was just like a boring meta, but like the deck was like, whatever, it's fine. These right here are kind of interchangeable. They're all very similar. Like, These two they were all just kind of like build-a-boards that were annoying to play into, but none of them offended me more than the other one, I guess. Dark Lords, I have more fond memories of Dark Lords than not, but I do, if you search my message history, I probably complained about them a lot, but I don't know. Dark Lords were always in this weird spot where I loved that the deck, on the one hand, I hated that it was so good. On the other hand, I loved that it was so good. It was like, this was one of the first decks that made me, other than like, say, Amazon, where I was like, literally, you would never have this in the TCG. You would never have this in the OCG. Dark Lords are a cool, broken, awesome deck. So I don't know. I'll put that like middle of the pack. But no, these right here, these all offended me. Of course, feel free to differ. I respect everyone's hatred of tier 0 decks equally. Yuki Musume, get Bonitian. I think my favorite tier 0 is Shadal's. What? I guess I don't mind Saladin Orcus that much due to really liking Toss format, and I completely respect that. Like, it's kind of weird. I'm glad that those metas happened, but I hated them, if that makes any sense. Like, I didn't like playing during them, but I'm glad they happened. Oh, are we running Sphere or Link Karibo? Oh, of course we are. Link Karibo to the field, glow up, bloom activating. What a top deck. What do we do, though? Link off into the Vampire Sucker. Kinda spooky. I played Orcus during Toss and thought Thundra was so degenerate. After playing Thundra and Duel Links, it is now one of my favorite decks of all time. Funny how things change. It would be nice if they actually, like, gave Thunder Dragons some other stuff, right? It'd be nice to see that deck actually good again. Baller Drak effect. We're going to go for the Banish. Send the Mizuki. The funny thing is, Colossus probably wouldn't even be that bad in Duel Links. Titan would actually probably be way more degenerate. Ballardrock is literally the grumpy old neighbor who shouts at you at 9:01 p.m. Real. Super polymerization. Get using. What a top deck. Or not a top deck, but draw off of the Vampire Sucker effect. Oh my lord. Is this the comeback? Don't call it a comeback. Little spooky. Ooh, Forbidden Droplet is really huge here. This is devastating. Cat status. Other cat status. Yeah, this game ended up being a little bit more grindy than maybe we would have wanted. I do apologize about that, guys. I just really wanted to see what the zombie pile was going to do. Bring back the Gashidakoru. You're still negated, bro. And we will get 2-0'd. Unlucky. Can we watch Gimmick Puppet? No. Metal or Eli, if you're still around. If either of you are here. I miss transmigration. All right. Goodbye, Marco. Thank you, Eli. All right. We got Live Twin versus Galaxy Eyes. Good luck, gamer. Why did I time him out for a week? Deserved. Gonna go for the Soul Flare here. Adds the Galaxy Soldier back to hand. Pop in that back row. Go for the Galaxy Knight. Bring back. Book of Moon. Get flippin'. We will attack in, clearing both of those monsters, but leaving the Galaxy Eyes Photon on the field. Links into a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect. Get sending. Galaxy Knight. We're gonna go for the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon off of the IDP once again. Goes into the Leela. Leela brings back the Kiss a Kill. Present effect. Get exchanging. Go for the pop now. Setting up for the pop on the next turn. We're going to be able to full clear our opponent's board. Good luck, gamer. Activating our skill. Going for a copy of Cloud Dragon. We're going to go ahead and pop that. Live Twin home. Setting up for the next turn. Go for the Nightmare Unicorn. Attack in. That will be lethal. Controlled the entire game. Game 1. I like it when twins are in control. All right. All right.
Duel.
Galaxy Bro going to get, rather, is going first here. We go for the Galaxy Knight here. Brings back the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Going for a copy of the Sky Prison. Activates the effect, and good luck, gamer. Kiss a Kill into a copy of Balinx here. Balinx searching for a copy of Sanctuary. Bring back the Leela. Pass the turn. We're going to go for the pop here. No revive on the following turn. Book of Moon. Get flippin'. Sanafond effect. Droplet. Negate. Isn't this just lethal? In my tourneys, using Mizar is a permaban. Damn, bro.
Duel.
We are caught up live. Game number 3. Galaxy Bro going first. We are going to go for the Soul Flare here. Adds the Galaxy Soldier back to hand. Not ideal, but we do have a Galaxy Knight anyways. Go for the Sanafond once again. Sanafond effect. We will just triple set the back row. IDP. Get yoinkin'. Forbidden Droplet, allowing us to survive the crash there. Only one back row for us to work with here, though. Going for a copy of Galaxy Knight. Activating Advent, bring out the Cloud Dragon, flip it up. We got the Book of Moon. We're going to go full defensive here. Going to go for Kiss a Kill into the copy of a Balinx. Balinx searching for the Sanctuary. We're then going to password for a copy of Home. Activating Home, Book of Moon to prevent us from going into our live twin plays. Cloud Dragon once again. We got another copy of Book of Moon. Tacking into the Leela so that we... But we top deck the Kiss a Kill effect. Veiler 2. Negate. We do have to worry about... Okay, wait, no. We don't have the Leela here. Or rather, the evil twin Leela. It goes for the Kaiju. We're going to crash and then lethal with the Sanaphon. Bro. Ain't no way. Well done. All right, we will be moving on to round 3. Y'all gotta start running Summon Breaker for Galaxy Eyes. Do we? Do we need to? Bring back Leeching the Light? Oh no. We are not playing gnomes. Stop it. Damn early stream today. You say damn early stream half an hour after it would have started had it started at the normal time. How can that be an early... Wouldn't that be literally on time? Calm down, my heart. Don't tell me to calm down, bro. You tell me to calm down, I'm just gonna get more angry. You want, yeah, you just want a heart rate monitor on stream at all times so you can see, like, alright, is he actually mad or is he just saying it? Is he just trying to be funny? You know what you would get? You would just see, like, silence from me. Just me kind of, like, staring. But the heart rate monitor would just shoot up. Alrighty, let us find another match. Why am I having to look sideways here? Literally the same one. Acting like it was the first time I've seen it. Why USA keeps doing the daylight savings thing? Because our political system is basically broken right now. And even when both sides literally agree that something should be changed, so you can independently ask either political party here, hey, should we get rid of daylight savings time? They're going to be like, oh, yeah, absolutely. Then you go to the other side, hey, should we get rid of daylight savings time? Oh, absolutely, it's pointless. And then you actually ask them, okay, so one of you is going to, like, you're going to work together. You're going to do a bipartisan agreement to get rid of daylight savings time. Absolutely not. I will do nothing. I will not work with the other side no matter what. But you both want it, right? Yes. So you can't just look past your differences this one time? Absolutely not. Burn it all to the ground. It's pretty annoying. K-Kona, they want to steal our daylights. Yes. Arizona and Hawaii, if I remember my history correctly, have like special, like, they got exceptions like way back in the day. It wasn't like, it's not like a recent change. At least if I remember correctly. Easy, that is incorrect. Arizona is in fact quite cringe. Like 80% of the time. No. You guys are speaking without knowing Arizona. Arizona is like half the, like, they're okay, first of all, nobody, hey chat, nobody from Arizona is here, right? Right? Arizona's pretty bad. Crazy. Arizona is like the southwestern version of Florida, almost. It's very close. I'm 6th generation Arizonan. Yes, Mako Pin. Incredibly so. It's not. Alright. I want every single EU bro in here. Right now, every single EU bro. Raise your hand if you have not. Talked smack about a fellow European country. Tell me right now, and I want honest answers only. I want to meet the EU bros in here who aren't like, oh, I don't, people from Belgium, people from France, whatever. I talk shit about EU countries all the time. Exactly. It's the same thing. The United States is just a really big EU, bro. Every state is like a country. We all hate each other. I mean, some of them are cool. Ending our turn on Sanafond and Photon Dragon. We seem to be missing a element of disruption here. Where's our link to? Luckily, you all speak the same language. I don't know about that. Regional dialect. I mean, yes, technically we do, but trust me, regional dialects can make things a little. I don't know about that one. It's not bullying if it's true. Yo, IK Fire, I don't know if you can say that here. I'm pretty sure Brazilians are like the second most numerous viewers of this channel. You can't be going in here talking mess about Rio de Janeiro. What the hell? I'm from Brazil and I hate anyone from. Okay, well, you know what? I guess free reign. You're all allowed to hate each other equally. I take back everything I said. Dark Magician, get Bonetian. We're going to get rid of the Photon Dragon, searching for a copy of Successor Soul, sending Flame Swordsman to the graveyard. Okay, what are we using that for? Come to Brazil. Dark Cavalry, right. Right. We don't talk about Argentina. What deck would Florida Man use? Oh, God. It would be what? Like, what's a deck that uses, like, bath salts? Self TK? That's up there. No, it's not Bandit Keith. Arrow Mage? No. My first thought was like some kind of like reptile deck. If I Google search which deck is the most like somebody on bath salts in Yu-Gi-Oh? Do we get an answer to this? Brings back the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon with the Cloud Dragon. We're gonna go for a copy of Photon Sanctuary as well. Sky Prison's in the graveyard, or in the extra monster zone, though. That's a problem. Excuse me? Treacherous Trap Hole. Get poppin'. Yes, ban thrice. We could have run Imduck here. We elected not to. Going into a copy of Soul Flare Dragon. Play Cardians? No. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Any responders? Searching for a copy of Galaxy Knight. And we are forced to end the turn, bro. Ain't no way. Numeron. We are going to go to battle. Getting in for 19 with the Phoenix. This will also turn on our Successor Soul. Brings forth the Galaxy Soldier. Galaxy Soldier effect will activate. Get searching. Adding a Galaxy Monster from our deck to hand. Now we know that we have the Soldier in hand. Or sorry, Knight rather. Knight will be able to revive the Photon Dragon. Galaxy Knight effect. Bring back the Photon Dragon. This Successor Soul is 2 interruptions here. Any responders? No. We're going to send the Knight, bring forth the Dark Magician, Dark Magical Circle activating here, banishing the second Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Limit Successor. Are we all... Wait, hold on. Are we unironically saying limit Successor? Hello? Eternal Soul! We go for the revive. We will not get the banish this turn, but we will be able to on the next. Wasn't there a time in Duel Links' history that people were unironically asking to limit Dark? There was like, should Dark? Yeah, it was during the height of Dark Magician feeling like the oppressive turn 1 deck. People were like, are we gonna unironically? Are we gonna put Dark Magician? Are we gonna have a vanilla monster limited? These players are 2-0, yes. They're both undefeated. All right, game 1. Navigation giving spell trap protection on your next turn was way ahead of its time. Agreed. right, Dark Magician getting a set up. I will say these mats mirror each other pretty nicely. Triple sets to the back row. We know that our opponent has a Treacherous and a Successor Soul. Good luck, gamer. You wish you had an animated playmat IRL. That's possible, isn't it? You could make like a playmat that's basically like one of those like super thin screened TVs, I guess, technically. A digital playmat. Is that actually a thing? Is there such a thing? Because I know that there's like the ultra thin TVs that you can like roll up like they were a wall scroll. But is there one that has like portable battery capabilities? I'm talking about something that you could like pull out, roll onto the table and use easy. I'm not going to dump an First of all, LSD, I assume you mean LCD, right? Not gonna lie, getting bored of Konami obsession with normal summon high level monsters without tribute. Why? That's actually one of the things I think I've enjoyed the most. Like, feels like it's been done to death at this point. So who does it? Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Heroes, right? Is there anything else? Am I missing something? Red Eyes. Okay, so 4. Anything else? Ancient Gear. Sure. And Stellar. Okay, that's 6. Oh no, what am I looking at here? Interesting. I don't know. I think I kind of like it because if you think about it, realistically speaking, like, we can all admit that at a certain point, you're just never going to tribute summon monsters again, right? Once Yu-Gi-Oh! Reached a certain point, you don't tribute summon. It just isn't a thing anymore. So all the normal summon tribute skills is doing is fixing an inherent problem that exists with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck design. Blue Underease says hello. I mean, sure, okay, you're listing like the one exception to the rule. It's just normal summon vanilla, get card search. Giran, how exactly do you think old decks compete with new decks without skills doing stuff like that? Yu-Gi-Oh! Has had power creep, right? Decks from 10 years ago are weaker than decks from today. The way that, if your goal is for all those decks to be on relatively equal terms, you have to find a way to, you know, make them equal. How do you do that without some of the stuff that they do? Extra searches, free normal summon of a big monster, whatever it happens to be. The normal summon part is not a problem, but make them do something cooler besides that. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. I think the Battle Chronicle design is actually pretty cool. Was Soul Successor ever used seriously in the TCG or OCG? Because I don't think so. But now you have an opportunity for that card to actually be meta impactful. I think that's cool. Electing to use Successor Soul here. My biggest problem with them is that we have seen the same 3 decks get skills that make them meta way too many times. I assume you're talking about stuff like Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, correct? Those are going to be the 2 biggest offenders. Hero, Blue Eyes, Dark Magician. I mean, you're talking about 3 fan-favorite archetypes, right? Hello, I see you. Thank you for the gifty. Enjoys Zetsuo? I don't know. Oh. Okay, can we not have Hero be meta for the 8th time? I mean, I don't know, man. I understand where you're coming from, but it's a popular archetype with a lot of cards left to add still. Yep. Like, at least recently, each of the hero decks has been trying to do something a little bit different. Obviously, you know, for example, the most recent hero deck in the form of Neos Ubel is completely different how hero normally runs. Giran, you're being a little reductive, but you know exactly what I mean. Yo, spoilers. Super Poly, sort of like a, you know, big deal, high impact, cool anime moment card. What do you want? I'm gonna remind you You're playing the Yu-Gi-Oh game that tends to favor the anime a bit more than the physical card game does. Game number 3. Dark Magician will be setting up once again. We've got the Dark Magical Circle. Going for the Eternal Soul. So we have to play through, at minimum, Successor Soul into a Dark Magician, banish another, plus whatever the other back row is. Can anything that isn't named Dark Magician or DM or GX get cool? Are we just like remembering the time that like other anime stuff was good? Did we not just have like Raging Pendulum? Did we not just have like 2 or 3 different Phantom Knight decks? Did we not just have you say Bat Chest, I heckin' love Quasar? Did we not just have Tachyon? Like, what are you talking about? Skill releases for decks like Elswarm take way too long to release. I agree. PK was meta twice in 3 years. Was it twice? I thought it was 3 times. I'm pretty sure it was 3 times. Because it was the original release. You had the Requiem, and then I'm pretty sure it was meta with the original release a second time. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was. Are you sure it was twice? Because I thought we got... There's like 3 playable PK skills. Originally, it was the PK sword, or PK, the Phantom Blade skill. Then it was the level 2 skill, yeah. Then it was the other tier 1 twice, the level PK Order. PK Order was during Rose Dragon meta. I would have sworn, hold on. Phantom Knight. So it went February 22nd. It started tier 3, then it went tier 2, then it was tier 1 for like 3 months. Then it went to tier 2, then to tier 3. Then it was gone for a couple months, came back at tier 3 for a couple weeks. Was gone for a very long time. Then, okay, so I guess it was 2. No, yeah, I mean, maybe... I feel like Shay is correct. I want to say it was more than twice, though. I mean, if checking the tier list history, it only says tier 1, like, twice. But it feels more than that. I don't know. It was PK Strategy, then PK Order, then Treason Phantom. Hello, Jay. What are some other anime decks that got to be meta? Red Dragon Archfiend got to be meta how many different times? 2 or 3? Resonator. I need all the gods to be meta. Sure, why not? Realistically speaking, some of those feel like cheating. Like, any Vrains era deck kind of feels like cheating because they were very pushed. That was like the first time they really tried to push like all the decks to be meta. Does Goki count? Yes, because it's a Vrains era deck. What are some other anime style decks that have been meta? So Blue Eyes has been meta, anime. Altergeist it's only ever been like tier 3, so that doesn't count. Constellar counts. Constellar is literally an anime deck. There will be no Dipper erasure. Constellar is anime. Alrighty, well done. Galaxy Bros stay winning. Yes, Hans, exactly. Flower Cardians were never meta. Come on now. It's not Dipper's fault that Konami's not ready for him. So, Needson lost. Home Egon with the win. Let us do the Top Cut Simulator. With 41 players, 4 rounds, a top 16. 3 players at X2 will top. Round 4 has begun. Final round. 3 X and 2 will top. Are Magnus technically an anime deck? Yes. They are. Has Red Eyes been meta? Not like Red Eyes Zombie was, but that's not the same. Like, Red Eyes, as in modern Red Eyes, has always been like, maybe it was like listed as like a tier 3 or something. You know what? Let's just let's check the history. Red Eyes was listed as tier 1 for 2 weeks in June of 2019. Let's go check out the tier list from that point. Tier list update. We're looking for 2019. June. Right? June 12th. In Tier 1, on June 12th, 2019, we had Red Eyes and Subterror in Tier 1. We had Blue Eyes, Kawaki Meru, and Six Samurai in Tier 2. Ancient Gear, Neos, and Spellbooks in Tier 3, with Buster Blader and Synchrons removed from the tier list. Let's read what they had to say about Red Eyes. Red Eyes dominated the RRQ, proving itself as a super consistent and powerful deck which has an answer to the vast majority of the meta, packing extra equipped spells like Power of the Guardians or even Mage Power. However, the deck is very easy to side against and tech for, making it fragile in best of 3 formats. Its RRQ dominance is likely is likely to have an interesting effect on the meta. Subterror Bros, I remember. I'm gonna quote to you from TPC members -1 and Sniffus here. -1 stating, Red Eyes is a double-edged sword in side deck format, as it can both thin the deck to draw into side cards fastest and be countered the hardest by opposing side cards. Their weakness to defensive cards such as a Drowning Mirror Force can result in them having to run back row removal or play very cautious in order to perform well. But the consistency and power of their god hands is unmatched. Sniffus saying about Subterrors. Subterrors basically have an FTK with Subterror Nemesis Warrior and Subterror Final Battle. Those two cards are just completely insane, especially Final Battle, which can turn even a set Subterror Behemoth Stygo Kraken into a huge threat. That's right. That's right. Who do we want to watch here? We'll watch this one. Do I think we might get a starry skill? Probably not. Or it's pretty low. That is like incredibly low priority. Come on now. They have like basically almost all their support, if not all of it, except like Starry Night or whatever. Alrighty. 2 undefeated Goliaths. We've got Zaga Zaga at the top. We've got Puzzling Valk at the bottom. Shiranui Squire into the shade. We're going to end on Samurai Saga Squire Pass. Okay, then. Triple setting in the back row here. We're going to go Spectral Sword. Skullmeister 2. Negate. Normal summoning effect Veiler. Allowing us to go for the Squire Saga. We will trigger Successor Soul here into a Blue Eyes. Pass of the turn. Not able to secure lethal though. We are going to activate Successor here. Going for the Spectral Sword. Solitaire will be able to revive. Yo, J Barmore, thank you so much for the resubscription, my dude. Your support is incredible. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Reviving the Sun Saga. We're going to be able to pop 2 here? No, just 1. Can I bro fist your burger? Huh? Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix here. Don't leave a homie hanging. How do I feel about the current state of the TCG? Cringe. It wasn't a burger. And you're banned. Shade effect. We're going to go for a revive here of Spectral Sword and Solitaire. I don't really want to derail things too much other than to say, for my taste, any meta where you're playing like a bajillion hand traps is incredibly boring to me. I like the game to be played on the board, not in the hand. Did we not have Ultimate Fusion? Well, electing not to go for that. Activates Ultimate Fusion here. We're gonna go for a Twin Burst. Another copy of Ultimate Fusion. I actually like Voiceless Voice. I mean, Voiceless Voice is neat in theory. The problem... I don't know. I don't like negate decks. And I know it's not exclusively a negate deck. But when that's like the main... I don't know, man. I like when decks have like interesting interactions that aren't negates. What about the battle? Tenpai Dragon, also a cringe deck. Unironically, I think we've kind of reached a point where a lot of the stuff they're releasing has to be so incredibly over the top as to be basically borderline stupid. Tenpai Dragon reminds me, if I was to describe it in Duel Links terms, it very much reminds me of like Xyz's Galaxy, or just Galaxy Eyes in general, which is if you don't stop them, like if you let them have any play whatsoever, they're gonna OTK you. There's nothing that you can do. So a lot of times in Duel Links, for example, you would throw everything at your opponent. Same with Tachyon. Tachyon was very similar. You would throw everything at your opponent, being like, I can't let you do one play. If you get one successful play through, I lose, because you're going to be able to go into your level 8 Xyz, you're going to be able to rank up pop, and I just lose the game. From everything I've seen with Tenpai Dragon, it's very much the same thing. If I get to the battle phase and can attack, you lose the game. There's basically nothing you can do. And that doesn't seem very interesting to me. Like, is it cool that there would be a go second battle phase oriented deck? Sure. But you forced it by making it so that the deck is permanently under the effect of Misc and then turns off effects during the battle phase. So you literally say, you can't do anything to me during the main phase. You can't do anything to me during the battle phase. Gee, I wonder how the deck could do well. That's kind of shocking. We've got the crow again. Vanish. But who knows, maybe I am just reacting to the few times that I've watched some games of it. So it just seems kind of silly. Have I considered streaming on YouTube at the same time? Not really, just because I don't have it set up, or know how, or see the point. Like, we're not big enough for that to really matter, I guess. Like, I like the fact that the community is all together in one place, interacting. If you take a small community and then, like, dilute it between different places, it just feels like people won't interact with each other as much. And I like the dynamic nature where people are, like, you know, chatting back and forth, chatting with me, chatting with each other. We can all kind of like chat together. Like, I understand why bigger ones matter where it matters, but I don't know. That's not really my goal. My main focus is is having fun community tournaments for people. Aww. Successfully taking out the Squire. We will have the ability to make another graveyard push. I believe there is 70 TV support for YouTube. YouTube is technically also better, yeah, for like the no ad experience. That's true. I do try and do my best to make it so the ads are unobtrusive, but you know, I'll also be honest, the ads like help fund the tournament, so there is a little bit of being that kind of being important. We're gonna go for the Vampire Sucker here. Although we don't have a revive from the graveyard at the moment. That is fair also, Luns. Solitaire, gonna be able to revive. Ooh, reviving the Sun Saga. Big spooky. That's a pop too, right? Yes. Wait. No. Still pop 1. Hitting the Crackdown. That's a yikes. We probably needed that. Thank you for the kind words, Soul Glow. I don't always get it. Sometimes I do unfortunately miss the timer, but it is my goal to not have that stuff interfere. We're gonna go for the revive here off of the Shade, bringing back our ability to make a level 6 synchro play. We will go for the Samurai Saga. Kind of tired of Crackdown still being meta for like what feels over a year. Well, I mean, there's certain cards that are just gonna always be good, you know? Unless you actually like ban the card. Oh, no delay. We hit the one form of interaction that we had. So our back row was probably Successor Soul and like Unite. Or, sorry, Ultimate Fusion or something like that. So the Crackdown, had we been able to activate it, we can yoink with the Crackdown, send with the Successor Soul. Completely, our entire defense completely fell apart. Tying things up 1 and 1. I mean, like, I guess it comes down to this. Are there cards that are allowed to be evergreen? Are cards allowed to be good forever? I'm not even talking strictly from a dueling's perspective. Think about a card like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. How old is that card now? 6 years? Something like that? That card has literally been meta since it came out. Full stop. And it'll probably be in decks outside of a very few exceptions until it is forever banned. Oh, damn it, we missed the edges. I am so sorry. Talk about the ad experience and then we just get hit with them. I am so sorry. You say Ash has been on and off. It's no different than like Crackdown having been on and off. Our cards basically, but I guess I'm asking you, is a card that is considered a forever is a forever card okay in Yu-Gi-Oh in general? Should cards cycle? Like, should there be metas where Konami goes, Ash Blossom, banned to this format? Is that okay? Or have we reached a point in card design where you could like never ban it? Probably not okay. That's kind of where I'm leaning, Asco, unfortunately. Is Tachyon banned due to skill changes? Yes. I think it depends on how impactful it is. Ash is always good, but it doesn't insta-win most games outside of specific stuff like branded. Here we have IDP just winning the game. I mean, if I show up to my locals playing Harpies, normal summon Channeler, activate Channeler effect, and you Ash it, I probably just scoop, right? Now, obviously, that's because, quote-unquote, Harpies is a bad deck, which is fair. But that is an example of Ash basically FTKing any rogue strategy. There are a lot of decks where a single card like Ash Blossom ends them. They just can't play the game anymore. Don't Harpies have ways to extend back past that? Technically, sure, if they have like a Egotist in hand. All right, bring forth the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Activating Battle Chronicle. We're gonna go for the Ultimate Fusion here. Oh, we big skip and see him. Who do you like seeing more playing Battle Chronicles, Yami or Kaiba? Oh, Kaiba 100%. Activating Successor Soul. Not sending the Skill Saga. Interesting. Feels like a misplay. Top 16. Wait, what? We allowed the pop to go through? I am incredibly confused. Oh, I see. Nope. This is funny. I mean, it's probably not the correct way to do this, but... Correct. Explain. We're summoning out the samurai. Samurai banish Solitaire. Solitaire bring back the Sun Saga. We get to pop anyways. Our turn comes to a crashing halt. Jay, you are in a meta where you can now return to your Gearfried bro times. And you're telling me that you have still given up on them? Shira has too many plays. Bring back linear decks. What? All right, well done. Zaga will take it, going into the top cut undefeated. By the way, guys, this is completely unrelated, but I kind of want to bring this up. This is a game I am very excited about. That is going to be coming out in like 2 weeks. Little less than. Character creator for Dragon's Dogma 2 has been the best advertisement for the game. Look at what people have done. This is goddamned incredible. The fact that you can do Melina with the closed eye. Is that Heisenberg? Yes. So you have Geralt, Guts, Makima, that's what, not Virgil. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? The other Devil May Cry guy. Nero, thank you. Melina, Leon, Avatar, Lysel, Bully Maguire, yeah, Heisenberg, friggin' Shaggy, and Squidward. Oh my god. I am so excited. That is ridiculous. Alrighty. The Bully Maguire is pretty amazing, not gonna lie. Oh my lord, so good. The only one on there that I was a little disappointed with was the Makima. It's not, it just isn't. When I first saw it, I was like, is that like Angelina Jolie? Like, who is that? You gotta say it correctly, Soul Glow. I'm going to put some dirt in your eye, Arisen. Alright, Draco Berserker. Evil Swarm Nightmare. Rocket Tracer Pass. Activate Book of Moon here. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Can you OTK through basically no interactions? I'm such a Boy Scout. When are you gonna give a god? What do you mean? What? It's a Brock quote. Oh. Okay, look. I'm not that, like... Bro, come on! Like, do you realize the last time that I've actually watched Spider-Man 3? It's like... Okay, when did it come out? ...2007. I probably haven't seen it since 2007. Zize taking game number 1. The only other thing I've seen since then is, like, clips. Alright, let's try this again. What happens when you don't have double Book of Moon? Draco Berserker says no. Orbital Effect. Searching for a copy of Photon Vanisher. Get flippin'. Sounds about right. Bismuth takes game number 2. Game 3. Why are you doing top 32 during the Swiss rounds of a Meta Weekly, Norrentino? No offense, but are you? Alright, Galaxy Eye is going first this time. Choose my words correctly. So I would like to direct you all to ourword.org. Galaxy Knight goes for the revive, making a copy of Felgrand here. Set one back row, pass the turn. All right, good luck. Book of Moon, get flipping. Triple sets to the back row. We're gonna... Did we preemptively Felgrand? Ah, we just wanted to get... Sure. Double Book of Moon, get flipping. Doesn't attack because we don't want our opponent to get the float. We are going to quick launch, going into a copy of Draco Berserker. And... pretty sure we are just, yep, dead. We're going to go into a copy of Malevolent Sin here. Sin goes to negate. We go to, or rather, wait, what did we... We Veilered the Draco Berserker. Malevolent Sin activates. We Felgrand. And then lose to time. Okay. It do be that way sometimes. Looks like the Swiss rounds have come to a conclusion. Let's go ahead and find out who our lucky X2s are before we go to the top cut. It is Erase D. Lord and Fionn Phoenix. Erase D. Lord, Fionn Phoenix. You topped X2. Tenyi Berserker counters Galaxy Eyes. Well, it messes with a lot of the monsters. Sure, it depends on the context of the situation. But Berserker is a bit rough in general. Let's go ahead and get the round started. Meta Weekly alert. Top 16 has begun. Gonna go ahead and do the breakdown really quickly. Gonna do the breakdown, then use the restroom, so I will be right back. Stick around. I'm gonna hit you with another edge while I'm gone. Alrighty. Let us break it down. Excuse me? We're probably watching this one game or first. How did I not watch you the entire tournament? What's going on here? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Well, that's 10. God damn it, I lost my place. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. We are back on track. Interesting. Very interesting breakdown, friends. Go ahead and get this up. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Duel Links Meta Weekly 321 Top 16 Breakdown. Edit com. Top 16. Go ahead and bring it up on the screen. In the top 16, we have 3 Blue Eyes, 3 Mayakashi, 2 Galaxy Eyes, 2 Shiranui, 1 Blackluster Soldier, 1 Constellar, 1 DDD, 1 Rocket, 1 Starry Knight, 1 S-Force. A little bit of everything. This BLS player that we are going to be watching went undefeated during the Swiss rounds. Go check his record. What was your record?
Duel!
In round 1, we defeated Mayakashi 2-0. DQ win in round 2, so that's a lucky. We defeated Galaxy Eyes in round 3, 2-1, and we defeated Galaxy Eyes 2-0 in round 4. No side. We are no side. We're gonna go for the Icicle Mayakashi here. We are currently sitting on our Surzeal. Wait, no, did we use the Surzeal pop already? Yes, we did. We blew up the Yasha. Surzeal, get poppin'. Electing to take out our Evil Eye of Selene. Our Surzeal is now vulnerable. Activating another copy of Evil Eye of Selene. Any responders? No. Activating the graveyard effect of our Super Soldier's Ritual. To bring forth the Blackluster Soldier, Legendary Swordsman. We will add a copy of the OG BLS to our hand. What's the game plan? We have gone to the battle phase So we won't get any effects now. It isn't lethal, though. We are going to go for the revive here. Goes for the Tengu so that we can take out the Celine. Fair. Surzeal will have to pop, electing to pop themselves. And Fionn Phoenix may be able to just wrap things up from here. No interruptions from our opponent. Sorry. 1 second, guys. Handling something real quick. Okay. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. Welcome. Going for another copy of the Yuki-Onna here. We're going to be able to negate the other Blackluster Soldier. Oh. Hello, Jasmine. Funny seeing you here. Yoko revives, gets poppin'. Super Soldier effect, get floatin'. Alright, playing another back row. We're going to pass the turn. Not quite lethal over the Yuki-Onna. Who is a Jasmine? Probably the person in chat named Jasmine. If you don't know who they are, they're a helper within the DLM Discord, and they're a not a moderator, but a referee for like Team Wars, and they helped in a couple other leagues as well. Bring forth the Blackluster Soldier. However, all the Blackluster Soldiers are accounted for, so we will not be able to go for a search. We will, however, be able to play our Pareidolia. This will allow us to grab another copy of Surzeal. They should unlimit Envoy. False, false. Surzeal to the field. Gonna be able to add. What do we got left? We've used 2 Celine. What other Evil Eye card are we running? Are we running a 3rd copy of Celine? No, Gorgoneo. Won't do anything here, though, as we do have more life points. I wish to. Rune Snake does not care. Unlimit BLS. I enjoyed that deck. Bring back the Gasha Dekoru. Oh. Oh. We go to battle. Lost wind. Negate. And we just scoop. Unlucky. Why? We were at what, 2,700? I don't know. Maybe it was time. Excuse me. Don't know what it is, but I enjoy playing decks that aren't meta, like Fortune Lady or Infernity. I mean, that's like a fairly common thing. A lot of people dislike the idea of facing a mirror match, so if they go in with a, rogue deck, their odds of facing the mirror match are almost non-existent. So like every single matchup that they have is typically going to be like interesting, or not interesting. I shouldn't say interesting. It's going to be, like, unique. Muted! Streamer muted! So let's go ahead and roll that back then real quick. Cole, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm going to assume that means the bad stuff happened, but we appreciate you heading on over here nonetheless. And then I was talking about in response to Rune Snake. Personally, I've always very much been the perennial tier 2/tier 3 player. Like, I like playing meta, but I don't want to play, like, the #1 deck of the meta, just because it usually means you play a lot of mirror matches, and I tend to want to avoid those. I'm not fond of mirror matches in general. That's why I'm always so fond of metas that are wide open. You know, like, to me, the most enjoyable tournament is one where you never play the same tournament, you don't play the same deck more than one time. BLS, not only did BLS top, but it went 4-0. And so, don't get me wrong, everybody, or most people, will have their, like, pet deck that will fall into that rogue category. You know, for me, at this point, that's like, you know, the decks that I have that are pet decks are Harpies, Tri-Brigade, Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk, I just built Raid Raptors. So, like, yeah, it's fun to not play the #1 deck in the meta. Take care, Valk. Have a good one. Oh no, wait, that means you lost as well? Wait, did you not top at all? I thought you topped. Oh, okay, well, regardless, take care, Valk. Like, the one exception is, right now, I've been playing... Wait, am I just missing you? Where are you? Oh, you did. Oh, okay. You lost to Bismuth. I see. Unlucky. Still, congratulations on the top, my dude. Blue Eyes is a fun deck. We have one back row here. That back row is going to need to be high impact, considering we're going to be able to go into Legendary here. I don't know in this situation, Cole. It's up to random blocks. My Akashi Mayhem here. Activating to revive. We're going to be able to send here. Do we have a way to deal with the Mayhem? No. Nope, not going to happen. Unfortunately, we're getting sent. We would need either an MST/Cosmic or a Lance. Removed. Adding a copy of Surzeal here. We will set 1, set 2. Pass the turn. Any Shiranui left? So Shiranui defeated Starry Night, so they are waiting in a top 8. Rocket defeated Blue Eyes. Galaxy Eyes defeated Blue Eyes. Moving on to the top 8. Shiranui defeated Mayakashi, moving on to the top 8. And then Blue Eyes versus DDD, still ongoing. Galaxy Eyes versus Constellar, still ongoing. And then S-Force defeated Mayakashi and is now in the top 8. How do I like the current meta so far? I mean, it kind of goes without saying that it's like... Oh no. Did we activate defeat too early? No, because we can just pop the Paradoilia. Paradoilia, well, actually, yeah. Well, we could have waited on that one. I like the meta. But that's also because it's returning... It's basically returning to what the meta was before Tachyon, but you have the addition of Galaxy Eyes and Blue Eyes and Shiranui. So it's all just kind of like... I don't think any of those decks are like constricting the meta in any way. So we're just back to like wide meta, but more decks, or different decks taking the top spot. So like, for example, I think I need more data, but Live Twin, for example, may be less of like a tier 2 and more like a tier 3 deck. Because we're not really seeing Live Twin performing as much as I would personally like. Well, I don't think you can say any more while we're still waiting for stuff to, like, develop. Hello, Draft! Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. We are currently in the top 16 of the Meta Weekly. Thank you, I Can't Kill Anyone. Appreciate you joining us as well. Any S-Force in the top 8? Yes, indeed. S-Force defeated Mayakashi, moving on to the top 8, and is currently waiting for an opponent. We did some goat duels. Very nice. Are we talking about playing on the Forbidden platform? Did I react to Loom's tier list earlier? I didn't technically react, per se. I did comment on his video when it immediately went live and stated, I have not watched this video yet, but I can already tell you it's invalid because Loom did not put Tenyi tier 1. And I stand by my statement. I think you're gonna... Ooh, doesn't attack. Interesting. I think you are gonna see the proof during the Grand Prix. Expect to see Tenyi do well. I will say, though, watching people kind of grapple with the tier list, it's very fun. Because you did one as well, didn't you, Icy? I'm pretty sure, anyways. On the YouTube channel, Dueling Unlocked? Yes, you did. Wait. No, you did. Wait, did you not? Oh, you did prediction. Got it. It's a tier list, though? Okay, I mean, that's fair. I guess that is fair. You guys should definitely go support Icy, though. He's been putting in a lot of work on his channel. I really appreciate that. It's fun. It, like, kind of came out of nowhere. But, like, in a fun way. And he's actually had pretty nice growth in a relatively short amount of time. Neat. Alright, what's the game plan? How do we deal with this? I don't think we can. Unfortunately, the Mayakashi bro was just able to set up. We still got to revive. The Gashadokoro can float into the Yoko for a pop. Bring back Tachyon so Mayakashi's become unplayable again. No. Don't be cringe, Dr. Dinosaurio. Thank you. Goes for the Tengu here. Popping the Evil Eye of Selene. No! That back row's gotta be huge. Ain't no way. It's gotta be something. Bro. Gabriel takes game number 2. Pop quiz draft. What is your favorite GOAT era deck that is not Chaos Control? I would say mine, personally, might be Clown Control. All right, we're gonna pass turn here. When did I first get into Yu-Gi-Oh? I've been playing since the very beginning. I used to get bullied by my friend's clown control deck back in 2016 while I played the biggest DM Highlander you could imagine. During GOAT, I played a deck I like to call my entire Yu-Gi-Oh collection and make up rules as we go. Best way to play it, my dude. Yeah, there's OTK, there's Unga decks. Yeah, so Dragon aggro is going to be using stuff like Spear Dragon. It's going to be using your Luster Dragon. It's going to be using your Mirage Dragon. Then you're just going to play a lot of stuff to just like invalidate back row and just attack, 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 attack. Maha Vilo. That would fall under like what? Combo, I guess? Did I play the 2004 Master Duel event? I did not. I didn't want to craft any of the cards for it. I have a general rule when it comes to Master Duel that I will not craft any cards for events. Because the entire, like, and I also don't play the events where the only reward is a pack. It's just, like, not worth it. It's literally, like, a waste of time. Only one back row for us to use here. Very likely that we're going to struggle here. We did negate the Super Soldier. Like, don't get me wrong. It would be way different if Konami was to announce that the 2004 format, for example, was going to become like a permanent game mode. Then I might invest in a deck, right? Because then you would feel like, oh, it's actually worthwhile. Let me, you know what? I want to play some GOAT format. I'm going to go on the GOAT format ladder. But they're not going to do that. So, what do you make? I don't know, man. We go to battle. We're going to be able to float here, but this is still lethal unless that back row does something. There is NR format. NR format has like an entire Discord for it. One thing I've actually been thinking a lot about, I know Konami's not going to do it, but I have thought about it a lot. I kind of wish Konami would do either one of two things. Number one, basically start a branch version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Take something like, say, Edison format and start literally saying these cards from the future are now legal in this format. But carefully curate bad cards that won't disrupt the balance too much, but would just interject like theoretically new blood into it. So basically it would be like, here's the Yu-Gi-Oh time, the Yu-Gi-Oh card game timeline, and then here's like this branching path of, we take a format from like Edison and we branch off and try and correct the mistakes that led to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Or to like the modern TCG. Or, no, I mean, not Duel Links, it would still be the TCG, or start like designing and releasing Edison or GOAT or whatever format specific cards. Like, we're going to design cards specifically for this format, and it is only legal in that format. All right. It would just be neat to see, like, basically, like, here's a what if. Do I have a favorite Edison deck? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, kinda.
Duel.
Like, if I had to pick one that I think I enjoy the most, and it's probably a very basic B response, it's probably like Machina Gadget. Alright, we got Shiranui versus Blue Eyes. I don't know though. I've always liked the gadgets because I'm like a perennial discard trap enjoyer. Successor Soul here. We're gonna go for the Send, although we are gonna get popped here. Oh. Is it because of M-Col 40? Nah. Activating Gold Sark here. Likely gonna go for... Oh, no. Going for the Solitaire Banish. I mean, the other answer, of course, would be Gladiators. I'm also partial to Gladiators, so... If I had to pick, it's going to be Machina Gadget or Gladiators. Yes, indeedy, that is the power combo of the deck. Crackdown, yoink your opponent's monster, Successor Soul, tribute it, and send an opponent's other monster to get yourselves a copy of one of your vanilla beaters. Very strong. While I am here, what is your opinion on the OCG not fixing the hand trap problems? Well, what do you mean the OCG? Technically, it's also a problem in the TCG right now as well. Oh, I'm sorry, Quantum. Would you like to come run this tournament instead? Sun Saga gets poppin'. That's just gonna be lethal on board. Hand traps are fine. Yes and no, Serena. So what draft is what draft is referring to is modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is sort of reaching this precipice where it will be very easy for it to like just go over the edge of too many one-card starter powerbomb decks. Think about what if a deck like Live Twin, but you can like OTK reliably and set up like Uber boards that can't be broken turn one, while also having 3 to 4 hand traps in hand. You are reaching a point where it's a little spooky of like, are we gonna just be doomed to do nothing but hand trap wars and 1-card starters? Like, if any 1-card starter deck is good, can a 2-card starter deck be top tier? Is that possible? That's kind of the question that needs to be answered. Game 2. I don't know. Like, I think hand traps are fine in small quantities. Stuff like Tenpai Dragon is busted. I mean, yeah, we talked about, I don't know if you were here for that, Serena. We talked about that earlier. Again, that falls into the same category. Yes, it is a go second deck instead of go first, but the same idea is true. 1-card starter that plays as you said, a more billion hand traps. And then if its 1-card combo goes off, it wins the game. It's like, I remember watching, I was on Joshua Schmidt's stream, and he was watching a VOD, or not a VOD, but like a deck profile / games of Tenpai Dragon. And literally it was just watching this person, the 2 players hand trap each other. And then the 1 player goes like, normal summon Tenpai Dragon card. And the other person was like, okay. And then they go to battle, and then they just die. There's nothing they can do about it. Crow effect, get Bonetian. We're going to interrupt our plays here. Like, I think 1-card starters need to be very, very limited and very restrictive. Like, I know Konami's not going to do it, but if I was in charge of, you know, the design space, we're going back to, you need 2-card starters to play the game. These 1-card starters are getting too cringe. See, I've seen people say that Tenpai Dragon is so cool. But, like, is it cool? Like, I wonder if people are going to play the deck and it's just going to be like, is resolving the effect going to be fun? The first couple times, probably. But, like, what's going to happen when it literally just goes like, okay, normal, you know, special summon, normal summon, or whatever, you know, the starter, and then your opponent just goes like, oh, okay, you got it, GG, surrenders. And it's like, you literally never get to play the game. You could theoretically reach a point where everyone just recognizes that you have normal summoned your starter, that's game. I'm just gonna scoop. You don't get to do anything. So imagine if literally your games of Yu-Gi-Oh are hand trap, hand trap, hand trap, normal summoned, or like GG. And then just go next. I'll go first. Or, you know, I'll make you go first. Or whatever. Like, is that gonna be fun? I don't know. I don't know. The true speed duels. True!
Duel.
Well, I mean, obviously, Ben X, you need to be able to do it in case you're, like, in the VOD that Josh was watching, the people should have just surrendered, but they didn't. They just sat there and got OTK'd, and it's like, homie, why didn't you, like, did you think your opponent was gonna somehow mess the combo up? It's like a linear combo line. How do you mess it up? Go from A to B to C to D to E, you're dead. It's not like it's like, oh my god, what do I do now? I don't know. Go into the synchro with the quick effect synchro effect. Duh. Pretty sure you are not allowed to surrender in the OCG. So you're telling me that if I need to go, I'm not allowed. How can you not be allowed to surrender? What are you gonna do if I just shuffle my deck and walk away? Give me a game loss? Okay. Cool. That's what I wanted. Call the police. They hunt you down. Five cards in hand. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Arrested and jailed for life. Discarding the Mizuki here. This is nice. Did we actually target the Crackdown? Bruh. Mizuki effect, bring back the Spectral Sword. We're gonna go for a unicorn play here. Successor Soul. Get sending. We have still not used our normal summon. We will go for the Squire effect. Oh, this is 100% a boomer problem, by the way. And as somebody who wears glasses, I'm finding it increasingly difficult to even read the cards anymore. And this isn't even like a haha funny, like Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. I'm literally like, those cards are hard to read. I unironically think I need to use the Neuron app to read the cards at this point. It's the text is just like certain cards, obviously I know what they do and how they work. But like, I legitimately, my eyesight isn't great. Like, what am I supposed to do? Bring a magnifying glass. You're not wrong, I guess. Open 2020 vision. True! Simply roll better on the genetics lottery. LASIK? I mean, technically sure, but I should not have to have, you know, expensive surgery to play a children's card game. Dome in our opponent for 3K. Pass back to you. Me personally, I just wouldn't have bad eyesight. Yeah. As previously mentioned, skill issue. We're gonna go for a copy of Samurai, most likely. No! Reviving the Squire Saga. Any responders? We will activate Successor Soul here. Sending the Squire Saga. We do have the ability to go for a level 8 boosted play. We have not normal summoned yet either. Oh, we got the crow! This is pretty devastating. Hold. We have no other play there? Guess not. Ooh, this is not good, though. No coaching. We're going to go ahead and pass, leaving the Spectral Sword on the field. Going into a copy of Solitaire here. Okay. We will get the concession scoop. Blue Eyes has managed to defeat Shiranui and will move on to the top 4. Well done. Where's Sherry indeed? Let's actually do a poll. Let's do a poll. I am curious. Will we get Barone via Sherry or box? Or March box? Yes. Limit 1 bundle. Yes. Via Sherry skill. No. Three-minute. Kind of curious what people think. Alrighty. We have S-Force in 2 Constellar. Book of Moon gets Showdown. Bro. Going for the M7 here. S-Force Chase. We are going to Lance here to protect. Zubin searching for a copy of Caduceus. Caduceus to the field. Grabbing a copy of Cradle. We're going to M7. Rapichiwa Maru effect. Into another copy of Gravitino. Searching for another copy of Chase. We're going to go into Pleiades once again. We are going to go for the Specimen. Reviving here. Going into the Justify, Crackdown, get yoinking, Justify effect. Pleiades, force that back row. We will link off into the Nightmare Phoenix, force out that back row. There's no way we didn't know what that was. Where is the option for a main box UR? I assumed that was not going to be a thing. Do I really need to redo the poll? For main box UR? Really? You think Barone's coming? If it comes, it's coming at 3? Are you for real? Paris, no. That is not going to be a response.
Duel!
Sombra, adding the Zubin back to hand. Going for the Zubin. Zubin search Caduceus. Give us main box UR SP Little Knight. Actually, that is an interesting question. SP, I mean, obviously it's broken as hell. But I guess SP Little Knight's a little less broken if it's not tied to Masquerena, right? No, it's still broken. It's still broken to hell and back. We're gonna go Razor into Chiwamaru, into the Retroactive, into the Platina, into the Gravitino, into the Chase. We are gonna go for the Justify immediately. Ooh, bouncing to be able to get our Justify back. Although we can technically just play the trap again. It does give us access to the negate this turn, though. Living Fossil. Going into a copy of M7. M7 gets bouncing. Getting in for 25. In addition, Crackdown gets yoinkin'. We're going to dodge here. Pleiades. Once we have forced it out. M7 adds the Zubin back to hand. And it all comes down to whatever that back row is. It's going to have to be huge. And now it's literally irrelevant. All right, Seva takes it. 2-0. Your top four: Shiranui, Rocket, Blue Eyes, and Constellar. Just a reminder, this was the overall breakdown today. 41 entrants. And this was the top 16. Yeah, no Tenyis entered today. I don't think... I expect you'll see way more Tenyis in the Grand Prix on Wednesday.
Duel!
We have Rocket versus Shiranui. I can hear David Magri even now calling out Rockets. Why hasn't this deck been hit? Solitaire with the revive. Mizuki, bring it back. We're going for a copy of Sun Saga here. Gets poppin'. We'll take out the field spell, leaving our opponent on a single. Hold. Going for a copy of Malevolent Sin. Did we really have no other out than Malevolent Sin? Okay, fair. What now, though? Dark End hasn't been played for a very long time. Rocket in top 4? Yes. Setting a back row as well. We're going to be able to full clear here. What can we do now? Top decking into another quick launch. Bro, ain't no way. Is there a way? Is there a way? Oh my god. Bro! Is that back row nothing? What? Excuse me? Dog, there ain't no way. Red Rain, negate, or rather banish everything. Daffy takes it. The roller coaster of emotions that I, as a viewer, experience. I can, yeah, sure, nothing. It's not tied to Resonator. It just gets a bonus effect when played by Resonator.
Duel.
Okay. Just like how I invented Bish Balkan and... Okay, Mizu, you can't say stuff like that, dog. You cannot say you invented Bish Balkan! Also, what the hell happened here? Did we really brick? Someone had to invent it. You can't invent something in a card game. It already existed. The designers made it. How do you invent something in a pre-existing product? I invented the battle phase. They make the cards, not the strategies, my dude. Do you think that they create these things in a vacuum? You can use cards in a way they were not intended. How, okay, first of all, how are you, who says it was not intended to be used? Typically, if it was not intended to be used, it gets banned. Because they go, hey, you weren't supposed to be able to do that. Norrentino, kindly do not post hog riders or like the equivalent in chat. Thank you. Did we really just end on unicorn? Interesting. Okay. Ice Dragon's Prison, yoinking our opponent's samurai. That will stop our synchro play. negate the Squire. But we now have lethal. Unfortunately, it was kind of irrelevant. Alrighty. Doffy will finish it, and Shiranui, living up to the TPC's assertions, will go on to the grand finals, where they will face the winner between Yatogami or Sevathubi.
Duel.
All right, we're gonna start with we are gonna see a bricked hand from Seva, who is on Constellar. Yato gonna start their turn, gonna go try and hit one of those back row, but we got the Effect Veiler to negate, searching for a copy of Successor Soul. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Activating Constellar Union. We've got the Sombra. Couldn't ask for better than that. Except yoink, we're gonna go ahead and steal here. Dragon Spirit of White once again return, allowing us to go into a copy of Dingirsu. And yep, well, we're gonna scoop it up. Well, okay then. So tell me, Norrentino, what happened to it? Why is it a bad game now? I kind of always felt it was a bad game. What changed? Did we really brick 2 turns in a row? Blatant pay to win, but it was like always that way. Hitting another copy of Crackdown. We will crash in. Interesting. Became way too pay to win. I see. Ayers Rock Lamau. We're going to get hit by the crow here. You will not revive. Zubin. Effect Veiler. Negate. Wasn't nearly as bad. I see. Ultimate Fusion. We are going to go for a Twin Burst Dragon here. Bingo Machine go. We're going to grab ourselves a copy of Blue Eyes to the field. I don't know. As somebody who played the game free to play early on, even then it felt like it was like if you don't spend any money, you're just gonna hit the money wall. You're gonna be like, oh, I got to X level in the PvP ranks. Now I'm just facing everybody with like higher level stuff and whatnot. Guess I lose. I kind of feel the same way with lately with Marvel Snap. Book of Moon, get flippin'. This will give us an extra turn. That is still incredibly GG. $5K on the field. Lethal. Yato takes it for a 2-0 victory, defeating Constellar. Well done. Which means we have reached the grand finals. And you know what that means? Prediction time. Who wins? Doffy, Shiranui, Yato, Bat. You will have 5 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna get that out of the way. All right. We're gonna take a small break. When we return, we will have the finals. Stick around. Be right back. When's the Rush tournament? Sundays, 2 p.m. Eastern. Sundays, 2 p.m. Eastern. We put up signups in our Discord for all of our events on Tuesdays. Isn't this a skip week for Rush? Oh, it is stage 2 this week, isn't it? That's a good point. We might do it when Thursday? I'll have to think about it. Alrighty, let us go to the grand finals. Friday is the start of the KC Cup. That's a bad day. All right, Blue Eyes will start things off. We are going to normal summon Blackluster Soldier. Activating our skill here, we're going to grab a copy of Successor Soul. Dumping a copy of Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We now have the materials that we need for a Dragon Knight. We're going to go into a copy of Imduck. Imduck will make sure that our Successor Soul is live. We will then proceed to set 1, set 2, and set 3. Good luck. We will still do a rushed stage 2 climb streams on the weekend. Don't you worry, you will get plenty of me mauling and getting destroyed by maximum summons. I will probably do Saturday, Sunday, but not Friday. Would be my is what I'm thinking right now. When I put up the schedule on Tuesday, I will say for sure. Synchro Summon! Bring forth Squire Saga. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. The infamous Crackdown Soul Successor combo. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. We're going to activate the graveyard effect of Spectral Sword, banishing Squire to allow us to go into a level 6 synchro play. Squire effect, draw a card, discard. Sending another copy of Skullmeister to the graveyard. What is our hand? Bro, ain't no way. Activating Successor Soul here. Get sending. Blue Eyes White Dragon has made its appearance. Hold. Ghost meets Girl, a Shiranui's story. We're going to discard our copy of a Spectral Sword Shade. Bring out the Samurai. Crackdown number 2. It don't matter. We just need one summon. Bring forth Blue Eyes once again. We will simply go to battle. Attack, attack, bat chest. Yato wins game number 1. Because both Blue Eyes and BLS are accounted for. Blue Eyes is not the new Tachyon. Stop. All right, Blue Eyes going first once again. Looks like we have no normal summon, though. Meanwhile, Doffy. Normal summon Squire. Correct, Icy. But that's like a statistical anomaly that can happen when you have the player total we have. I do not expect that to be the same in the Grand Prix on Wednesday. We've got the Crow. Get countered. Ooh, we do got a Mizuki, though. Can we do anything with that? Not really? Alrighty, we will pass the turn. One back row. Interesting. We value that other back row more than the Chalice. Doffy will get another opportunity to make a play. Typically, they run, what, 7 normal summons? Minimum? 3 Dragon Spirit of White, 3 Blue Eyes, and a BLS. Yeah, and they're also often playing Bingo. A lot of lists don't run Bingo. Or, sorry, alternative. Some do, some don't. Hello, Superviz! Yep, that's Tinkerbell. Blue Eyes is a new galaxy, 7 monsters, and the rest just spell traps. I mean, they don't really play the same, but sure. 7, like, I don't know. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Dang, having the Chalice here would have been real nice. Taking out that... Do we have a successor soul, though? No. Okay. One is most definitely not Successor Soul. We have lethal on field, assuming that back row is nothing. If it was book, we would have activated it. We're just gonna spin it, resummon with the other Mizuki, and we have lethal on board. Mirror Force. Yeah, it was Mirror Force. He was just hoping he'd go to battle. Hello, Naurus. How you doing, my friend? Prediction? We did a prediction like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. The final game awaits. What? What can I do for you, Benext? Why does my opponent... Okay, so congratulations, Shiranui. You are the winner. I'm gonna cancel the prediction. It's not that they forgot to unside. This is a no-side tournament! Doffy, Yachty, please surrender. The duel is invalid. All righty. Seva, are you still here? Yes, Power Arthur. How did we not spot it? It just got missed. Person submitted a side deck in a no side tournament. I'm gonna assume Seva is gone. So what we will do, I am going to bump Zaga to semifinal. Zaga, are you around? Stupid. Your opponent used a side deck. I have DQ'd them. You move to top 4. Seva is not here, so you move to finals if you wish. Why not just ban side decking? It's a no side deck tournament. What do you think that means? We're about to just call this as basically a non-tournament. Not a non-tournament, but should not take 5 minutes to tell me if you want to play in the finals or not, Zaga. If you want, or I give you T4 without playing. Okay. Actually, that's a good point. You know what, guys? You're correct. Actually, sorry. I will be giving you second place. Your... Yeah, you know, you guys are correct. It's not Doffy's fault. You get the win. And actually, so no, the correct thing would be to give Seva the win for top 4. This is so stupid. And so Seva will get second place. What a goddamn farce. Okay. So, Zaga bumps up to top 4. We'll get top 4 spot. Seva bumped up to final. Gets second place. And Doffy gets first. So, can I check DMs? I mean, Che, obviously, they probably did. I'm not going to go through and reset everything. I can't. Also, no, you didn't even you didn't play against them in Top Cut. If it happened during Swiss, at that point, it's irrelevant. There's nothing that can be done. Oh my god. When did this happen? You are correct. That is an error on the tournament I copied, but the one in the channel is always you should abide by. Okay, Che. What do you want me to do, bro? I can't go back and change history. The other part that's really stupid is I technically messed up. Oh my goodness. Here's the thing. It's technically not even... it might not even be their fault either. So for full disclosure, here is the channel. You will see that it says format best Swiss, best of 3 with 1 deck, no side. But unfortunately, because I just copy paste the tournaments, it says this. So it's technically not even their fault. Like, one second. So, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I think unfortunately, the correct thing to do here, because, like, technically he's not wrong. Like, he went off of the tournament page information. What I will do is give Doffy the win and leave Yato second place, but just he doesn't win. Technically this is on me. I fucked up. This is one, like, it's me. He went off of the tournament page. He has every right to go off of the tournament page. So, for further context, part of the reason that he might not even have seen the one that I showed is because he is a YouTube sub, which means he gets added manually in a different channel. Show the side? Sure. Giorfio, please don't. I put a lot of effort into this stuff, man. I know you're just joking around, but... I really don't like that. Che, please just... Unfortunately, it's looking like more people did that as well. Other people have admitted to it. Stupid, dude. So full disclosure, typically speaking, so here's how it works. I pretty much solo run the tournament with Metal Overdrive or Eli doing the deck count. When they do the deck count, they're really not focusing on that. They're just like clicking in, looking at the deck, getting the deck type, moving on, going to the next one. So like, they're not really checking for a side deck in that scenario, especially since most of the time we allowed side deck, right? So like, when you've allowed side deck for like, you know, 300 tournaments, like it's ingrained to you to just kind of like, how many? I would have to go through and check, but it's more than one, it looks like. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. So the final ruling is going to be I'm giving Doffy the win, but I'm not going to punish anyone who happened to accidentally side deck, and I will make sure to not make this mistake in the future. For the time being, I see yes. Doffy. So, final ruling. This was my mistake. I will be giving Doffy the win as they played correctly. Without side. For future reference, please always refer to this channel for the rules of that tournament. Sometimes tournament rules get copied without being looked at and corrected for any changes, but the channel will always be the correct rules of that event. This is a cluster mess up. I can't really change anything because technically they are correct. The website link said it was side. So the original results stand. Sorry to ping and waste your time. It's no side deck, Mr. Clapper. Sorry, guys. I'm communicating with the players. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up, guys. Thank you for your understanding. Final ruling, final explanation. As mentioned, I copied a tournament sign up that said it was still side. It is no side. I posted that in the channel, but not everyone sees that. So, don't know what to say. I will clarify in the rules going forward that you always go by the channel, no matter what. But I'm also not going to invalidate a whole tournament just because of this. Yes, the results aren't 100%, but they're... It's close enough. It's not the first time. The last couple have been no side. We kind of went to no side during KC or Tachyon meta. Yes. Okay, so that means that the final results will be as they were before. Again, with the exception that I will give Doffy the win since they were technically playing correctly. And that feels appropriate. The punishment to Yato will be that even if they might have won playing legitimately, I am going to give them the match loss. But I will not remove their prizing as they played correctly as far as they understood it and as the rules read to them. So, final ruling. I don't want anyone to call this a fraudulent tournament. It is still mostly representative of what things are going to be like. Thank you for your guys' understanding. Please don't make this be a big thing. This is on me. It's not on any player. None of these players deserve to be, don't call them cheaters. Don't call them, like, the one who messed up is me. Not them. It's me. And I accept all responsibility. Yep, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up here, though. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Thank you, though, for your understanding. We're gonna go raid Ohimi. I like Ohimi. He's good people. All right, guys. See you Wednesday.